Hello, hello, people. Welcome to the greatest game that has never been made as we play Resident Evil again. Get these last 3 trophies, get the platinum, we got it. We're gonna be good. It's gonna be easy. Alright, maybe not easy, but it's gonna be alright. Actually, I take that back. It's gonna be easy! We're gonna get this platinum. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna murder this platinum. We're gonna make the platinum trophy our bitch as we get through today. Alright. Second, I'm gonna grab a Mangus Dew and we'll be alright. Not a Mountain Dew, but yes, a Mountain Dew. And this, my fine friend, is the invisible enemy mode. The one that I hate, the one that is stupid. This mode is dumb. But I digress. I literally have 2 spaces in my inventory, and we just gonna have to make this work. So there we go. Using the shotgun. Let's go. I do plan on getting the platinum tonight, which I should definitely be able to do this. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I got like halfway through the game on all 4 runs yesterday. I'm not really sure. What do you think the halfway point of this game is?
This is Brad.
I'm not really sure where the halfway point would be. But I know one thing. We got damn near most of the game done. Hey Martin, how's it going? I plan on getting the platinum of Resident Evil today. I would have started playing earlier, but I ended up falling asleep. Which, I mean, I guess that happens. Like, I came home from church and I pretty much passed out. Bella, come sit by me. Come on. Oh, alright. I'm gonna have my dog come sit beside me. Come on, Bella. Yeah, I'm just gonna run past these invisible enemies. Come on. Yeah, let's take this. Bro, I was going to grab the grenade. And this thing's like gonna just investigate stuff. We using the shotgun as my main weapon, since literally everything else is gonna be invisible. I'm invisible, visible. I think I know the path through this by now. I'm not really sure what happened because I couldn't see shit. But whatever happened, I was on top of it. Am I the only one that doesn't believe for 1 second that a marble statue like that would be able to not be crushed and destroyed if two walls pressed together like that against it? But then again, marble is a stronger material than wood that makes most walls. So maybe so. Maybe the game is right. Maybe the statue would actually be able to not be crushed. Literally, all I gotta do is just turn the elevator on. Alright. Let's equip this, and maybe I could just run past this. That's how you get past invisible enemy mode. You just say no. Say I ain't doing this, because this is dumb. I don't know how I'm gonna kill the snake if it's invisible. This is gonna be interesting. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do know. Take the battery. Take the grenade. You know, since I have limited inventory space, I could probably just go pick up the damn battery now. But no, you gotta get rid of that. Let's go. Pick this up. I gotta clear some space, man. Yeah, let's press it. This is actually a really coolly designed room. Like, the puzzle in this room is really cool, is what I'm saying. Alright, now we go kill the invisible snake. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoy the show. You can see them in the mirror reflection, but you can't see them on the screen. Alright. I'm just gonna say screw it. There you go. I'm just gonna attack and not care. Most of the stuff that's left I can run past. Up until I save Rebecca and fight the tyrant, I can literally run past most of these other enemies. I mean, you can't really see them anyway, but still, that's not the point. They can't touch me, so we're good. I hope you guys can hear me alright. I hope there's not another audio issue like there was the other day. Okay, good, good. That wasn't. I don't need a repeat of that, of not being able to hear me. So apparently on my headset, like you cannot lower. Like you have to keep the You have to keep the mic part on the headset down in order for it to function. Now we go get that box, and we pretty much good to go. Alright, as long as it all fits inside the space, you make it. Like it doesn't, like there is no specific way to do it, you just gotta make it fit. And as long as you can do that, you're alright. And this is usually how I can make it fit. There you go. It's just gonna be a crap ton of hunters pretty much from here on out. But you can run past the hunter section, because it's gonna be pretty much all it is in the cave. It's just hunters, hunters, hunters. Always save Rebecca. The only time it's okay to not save Rebecca is if you need the trophy for escaping with only Chris. Like, you gotta save Rebecca. Always save Rebecca. If you don't save Rebecca, then you're just an evil person. Like, why would you not rescue her? You are evil, like, you worship Satan level of evil. You gotta rescue her. Well, I mean, if Chris can fucking move, I can rescue her. Bruh! Alright. She killed him in Zero, but here she's scared.
You okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
I didn't mean to get you worried.
Bruh, like, I'm starting to think that Chris is just dumb as fuck as a character. Like, this whole thing about how stupid he was in Village, like, it wasn't just Village he was stupid in. Like, Chris is just a dumb as fuck character. Like, he's rescued Rebecca, okay? And then he tells her that you need to use your better judgment and we need to be safe from here on out. Like, you tell her this, and then you're not gonna be like, hey, why don't you come with me and we stick together? Like, he doesn't say that. Like, this man literally just tells her to be careful. We gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go on my own. Like, you dumbass! Like, you just rescued her, and... Oh my gosh. Like, Chris is just stupid. Like, this man is dumb. He's a gorilla arm boulder punching dumbass. He is literally all bronze and no brains. And I'm saying this as somebody that likes Chris. Chris, you dumb. Anyways, I'm done. I just had to rant about that for a second. No, I haven't seen that. I can only imagine how dumb that show was. I knew that show was gonna flop. Like, I knew that. I didn't even watch it. Like, I didn't need to watch it. What the hell is 8-Man? Like, I didn't even need to watch Welcome to Raccoon City to know it was gonna be bad. Like, I knew it was gonna be bad because they tried to combine Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 in the one game. And it's like, that is not gonna work. Yeah, they could have, but I wouldn't even recommend doing that. Like, you want to adapt. I don't think they should be merging multiple games into one movie. I think that's to even attempt to do something like that would be dead on arrival. Like, it's just not a good idea. what they need to do, because they're clearly incompetent when it comes to making the movies for Resident Evil, they need to take the S.D. Perry novels and just adapt how the novels did it. Like, if they did that, like, just use the S.D. Perry novels and make a movie off of that, and you would have a good Resident Evil movie. There, I solved the problem. Like, the fans make better Resident Evil content. Like, that fan animation that they did with Rose Winters was good. And they did with Wesker basically subjugating Jill and controlling her from RE5 was good. Like, you having fans making CGI short films that's better than the live action movies. No, he ruined the franchise. He tried to turn it into this weird... I don't even know what he did. He tried to turn Alice into like fucking John Wick or something, but John Wick wasn't even thought of yet. It was just dumb. Like, I don't... Like, dude, all you have to do is just adapt the games. Like, that is all we want. All we want is to see movie versions of the games. And it's like, that's too hard for them. They look at that and they're like, I don't know how to do that. Like, you already have the story made. Just improve upon it. Yeah, I don't know. Why does he get the okay to do Capcom stuff? George Romero would have had a better Resident Evil movie. Like, his idea for it would have been better. Because he directed the RE2 commercial. Yeah, I actually saw that. That's what I was talking about. Like, that would have been more accurate to the games. And it just would have been a better movie in general. I ain't doing this shit, man. I have Night of the Living Dead, actually. It is a good movie. But Night of the Living Dead was good. Like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's not hard to make a good zombie movie. And it wouldn't be hard to make a good Resident Evil movie. You have the frickin' Spencer Mansion. You have Raccoon City. Like, you have these amazing set pieces. That would be awesome. And yet, somehow, they mess it up. I have Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead. I have both. You know what would also be a good movie? But I doubt they would ever do it, is if they made a Fatal Frame movie. Because the Fatal Frame games were freaking terrifying. I mean, not the movies, the Fatal Frame games were terrifying. Yeah, cause like, look, Fatal Frame is hardcore Japanese. Like, you can't even... Resident Evil, the Inner movie? They should get me to write a Resident Evil movie. I'll show them how it's done. Like, they need me in Hollywood, because they're struggling with, they are absolutely struggling with movies right now. Everything they make turns to crap. Like, they don't have good writers right now. Night of the Living Dead was the one in the house. Dawn of the Dead was the one in the mall. But Night of the Living Dead was good because they actually beat the zombies. That movie, that zombie movie that Zack Snyder did, where they like sent all these soldiers to Vegas to steal from a vault, that was, I did not enjoy that movie. Like, I don't know how you take a concept like that and ruin it, but somehow they did. Army of the Dead, yeah, like that movie was not good. This is my opinion of Zack Snyder. Like, yeah, it had Dave Bautista in it. Like, this is my opinion of Zack Snyder. He is a very bad writer. Like, keep him out of the writer's room. Like, I think he is a great director. Visually, he is an amazing director. But in terms of, like, actually being able to write, he's horrible. Like, don't, like, the best way to use him is to have somebody that's good write the story and he directs it. And then you just say no. Like, if Zack Snyder wants to make any change whatsoever to the script, you tell him no. And then he would be a good director. Like, that's my opinion of Snyder. Because, like, visually, he's amazing. The man can do action. He can do action scenes like nobody else. But keep him out of the writer's room. Yeah, he did. He also did Watchmen and Sucker Punch. I actually like Sucker Punch, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I was like, oh, I don't see her. It should be safe. No, she's invisible. Take that flash grenade. Zack Snyder's version of Justice League was good. I liked Man of Steel too. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Man of Steel was good. Batman vs Superman could have been good, but it wasn't. It's like they tried to do too much with that one. Like, if you wanted to introduce Batman into the DC extended universe, they should have just done a Batman movie and that was it. Yeah, like, I think they should have just done a Batman solo film with Ben Affleck's Batman. That would have been more interesting than what they did. I liked his Batman though. He ended up being like the best part. He ended up being the best part of the movie. Like that warehouse scene, that was freaking Batman. Like just do that for like the entire movie and you would have a great movie. Now, yeah, Alfred was good. As far as Batman movies go, I gotta hand it to the Dark Knight trilogy. Like, those are the best Batman films. Those are some of the best comic films ever. Like, I'm not one of these people that typically likes comic movies. That's just me. But The Dark Knight was incredible. The whole trilogy was good. I even liked the new Batman movie they did with Robert Pattinson. I thought that he had a good Batman. I liked the way he portrayed him. Yeah, the Batman was good. And I saw a fan theory that they were, I don't know if it's true because it's just a theory, but I heard a theory that they were going to set up in the second movie, they were going to set up for the Court of Owls storyline. And it's like, I'm familiar with that storyline. That's actually amazing, and they've never done that in any live action for Batman. Like, if that fan theory is true, because it could be just something that is completely false and doesn't happen. But like, if they managed to pull off the Court of Owls, that would be incredible. Oh, they did? I never saw Gotham. But wouldn't that be amazing if they did that in the Batman? Like, actually did the Court of Owls? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I guess not. I didn't see the new Superman movie, but like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of comic book movies in general. There are very few exceptions. Like, I did see the Avengers movies. I did not see all the movies in the Marvel Universe. I'm not doing that. But, like, the Avengers movies, I've seen those. I didn't see the Flash movie, but that's because the whole Ezra Miller thing. That played a lot. I did too. Like, I watched the Avengers. I watched the Avengers movies, and that was pretty much it. Like, after Endgame, I was just no longer interested in anything Marvel made. Like, I haven't seen a single MCU movie after Avengers. The only exception is I did see Spider-Man No Way Home. I watched that one because it had Tobey Maguire in it. And Tobey Maguire was the best Spider-Man. I thought I killed that thing. But apparently not. Apparently I didn't. Alright, so I'm gonna save it here before the Lisa Trevor fight. And then the next one, the final save spot, is gonna be before the Tyrant fight at the end, before Whiskers. You'd think that would give them a clue that we don't really want that. They didn't do Ash's preview, so I take it they're skipping a week before they go on with the previews. Which is fine. Yeah, so this is gonna be save number 4. Alright, so at this rate, I'm only gonna have 5 saves. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep playing by this point and just beat the game. Because I'm ready to get the platinum. The only way I'm gonna stop is if I die. Otherwise, I'm just gonna run through and finish the game. I'm gonna do the 5th and final save, so 5 saves per run. The 5th and final save is going to be right before Whiskers. I wish my man Wesker would actually shoot this bitch. Alright, we done. Get the trophy for invisible enemy and be done with the game. Ha! You won ugly. You know, that could actually be interesting. Like, imagine the Resident Evil characters, if they encountered a predator, how that would go down. Because let's be real, the Resident Evil characters by this point are superhuman. This is why I have all those grenades. I can just know them. And that grenade exploded him. That grenade is gonna explode him. They die even if you leave before it explodes. Like if you just stick it in their mouth, they're dead. And I can skip so much time right here because I know the passwords. Bro, you get so many flash grenades with Chris. Bruh, like... I can't fucking see this dipshit. This is part of the reason why I just wanted to run through this crap. And I mean, that could very well be true. Resident Evil could just get annihilated. Right. Yeah, I got what you were saying. Yeah, 'cause this lab is not much. I have so many flash grenades that the few zombies that are left, they're not gonna be a threat to me. I could just breeze through the game. The only problem is gonna be the big, fat, ugly tyrant. Yeah, you can't run with it. They pretty much are natural born hunters. Yeah. It's a good thing it's easy to run through that part, even though you can't see them. Alright, now this is gonna be where I wrap the game up. Yeah, I'll take that too. What I meant to grab was the first aid spray. I'm just gonna stock up on health, and I'm gonna go kill the tyrant and beat the game. This will be the final save, 5. So yeah, I'm just gonna run through it when I get to each of these. That was their mistake. They tried to mess with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's not gonna work. You can't mess with him.
Chris!
Rebecca!
You could tell when you're at the point where it's like, yeah, let's just beat the game and get the platinum. Can't even fucking see what I'm shooting at. Well, he's dead. I know he's dead because the music stopped.
Chris?
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all
Oh, they have shotgun ammo. Damn, they got a lot of shotgun ammo.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
This is
All
Craig.
personnel must evacuate immediately.
Of course, the way I've been playing, like running through everything, of course I'm gonna have a lot of shotgun ammo. I've barely even used my gun.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. 3 minutes to death.
I'm about to get the invisible enemy trophy. Well, I'm glad Rebecca can see it. You can't even see this fucking bitch. Like, I just have to, like, look for the blood splatters when he's going for Rebecca or something. Unless it's automatic. Well, I just got lucky and the first rocket missed. Because I didn't know where he was. Alright, invisible enemy's done. It's stupid anyway.
Tired?
Chris, I'm sorry for...
Rebecca, you did just fine. This case was just too strange. It was just too...
How are you gonna bribe? You're not gonna bribe me into going through it.
Chris, you did a fine job.
Congratulations. What the hell is this? Wait, what the hell is this? Message from our director. Thank you for taking the time to play all the way through Biohazard, Resident Evil. If you're reading this letter, I salute you. You are truly a remarkable player. I imagine you must have had some pretty memorable experiences along the way. The pain of seeing the game over screen time after time, the sweet taste of victory after you finally beat the game, the feelings of camaraderie you shared with your character, the excitement, and the overwhelming sense of dread. We believe that games are more than just the product of a team of developers. It takes the support of dedicated players like you to make a game worthwhile. For this reason, we are truly delighted when someone enjoys one of our games as thoroughly as you have. Therefore, on behalf of the entire staff, please allow me to express our gratitude and congratulate you on a job well done. Thank you very much for playing, Shinji Mikami. Bruh, that is amazing. Like, I didn't know this was in the game because I never did Invisible Enemy before, but that is incredible. Like, and I love Resident Evil 2. It's like literally my favorite game series. Unused costume designs. I kind of like these. I definitely like this one. Bro, what in the hell is that second one? That's like a friggin' Snake Eyes outfit. I like the Sarah Connor one, but that made it in the game. Business Jill. Rebecca. Now the cowgirl one made it in the game. They should have brought the red one back, the Red Stars uniform. I'm gonna clip that. Yeah, I'm saving over it. Thank you. Thank you. Now I only have 2 more trophies. So I'm going to go straight to Jill's run on Real Survivor or Real Survival. And I'm going to get that trophy out of the way. Because by this point, I just want to be done with this game, man. Not that, I mean, I have the rest of this week to get the platinum, but I want to try to get it today. So I'm going to go to Real Survival. I'm going through it quick like I did with Chris. This is going to be a fast run. This is going to be the second to last trophy that I need before I get the platinum. No, they don't have it because this is Real Survival. Crank, first aid spray. I basically can't use shit. I need the survival knife because of the stupid spider part. 9, 6, 9. Well, this one there's no item teleportation. There's no teleporting items from the item box. Which is gonna make this pretty difficult. Yeah, the first one missed. I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him because he was invisible. Right? I almost ran out of rockets just because I couldn't see him. He knocked it away. That's always been in the game. He knocks the first one away. Bro, how does she always get hit right there? It's like you can't avoid that hit. This is gonna be like a serious pain in the ass to get through this section. Just because I don't have the bloody inventory space. Yeah, that wasn't weird at all. Bruh, Soul Bad Guy's death battle was really awesome. And he was a character that I didn't know I didn't know anything about him or Ragnar, but I felt like I felt like that was some of the best jokes they've ever done in the series. Was the jokes that they've done on that episode. Bro. And here I was thinking that Jill was going to be easier for the real survival mode because she had more inventory space. But then you realize that you have to hold the knife. Because she needs to clear the spider webbing to get past that giant spider. Like, and you gotta cut the webbing from the door. She doesn't get the flamethrower. But after I pretty much got this one beat, because the game is not hard. You don't even have to technically shoot the tyrant either. Like, you may or may not know that, but you don't actually have to shoot the tyrant. Like, it's on a timer. Like, Brad will eventually drop the rocket launcher for you to kill it after a certain amount of time passes. So now, if you shoot him, you can speed that up. He'll drop the rocket launcher sooner. But if you want to, you don't have to. Get... Damn! I could just run past these guys. Just dagger them and run past them. There you go. That way I don't have to waste ammo on them. I pretty much got the hang of how to dodge at least. All right. I'll take it. gotta take that. I'm gonna have to take like a slightly different path because I need to get rid of the crank and the battery. So I'm gonna have to do that now. Come on, man, run past it. I gotta get rid of certain items. Namely the crank and the battery. So this mode is forcing me to like do more backtracking than I normally would. And there is definitely not a lot of ammo either. Alright. Once I don't need the battery anymore and I get rid of the crank, that's going to clear up some inventory space. Ah, crap. I'm stupid! I didn't put the battery in yet. This game is messing me up. Move, Jill! Can you, like, not get stuck on a fucking wall? Alright. Now the crank can go. Like I said, more backtracking than necessary. Because I have to keep the wolf and eagle emblems with me. Gotta keep the first aid, I mean not the first aid, the ink ribbon with me too. Let me see. This is gonna be 111 after I get this one. Most of the platinums that I got was in the PS3 era. That was the majority of my platinums. That was when I was trophy hunting really aggressively. It slowed down tremendously when I met Mandy because she didn't want me to game. Like, she didn't want me to buy games. And I just slowed down gaming in general when I was married. But it wasn't entirely because of her. It was... At the time, I was working a job where I was working 60-hour weeks in 5 days. Which, that's a lot of freaking hours. My days were so long. Now, I did get some trophies in PS4. Dude, there was one time I was in voice chat with you, and she started freaking yelling at me while I was in voice chat. Alright, so that's gonna go away. So since the key is gonna go away, I can go ahead and do this. Yeah, I was a truck driver. I'm still a truck driver. I want to write full time. Like, I don't want to drive trucks. I want to write. That's my talent. My talent is writing. It's not driving trucks. I want to use my talent. I want to use what I'm best at. I'm best at writing. She was bad for me in more ways than one. Like, the best relationship I ever had was Jenna, and Jenna ghosted me twice. And that was the best relationship I ever had. Which, I don't really know what to say about that, but I mean, that's just the truth. Bro, that Crimson Head is like out for freaking blood. This dude is like, you don't deserve to live. Yeah, so I had to change my route slightly. But we got it now. I wish I could use the infinite rocket launcher for this mode. That'd be great. Oh, I am pursuing my writing. I loved Jenna though. I loved her a lot. That's what messes me up so much about it, is the fact of like, in such a short time, I didn't know it was possible to feel so strongly towards somebody, and then she just like didn't appreciate me at all. She just took it for granted and I want to see that. I want to see what their nominations are, or I want to know what their nominations are. I know Expedition 33 is gonna win Game of the Year. That game deserves every single award that it is going to win. That game is a masterpiece. Like, I want to play it again. Like, next year, I'm probably gonna do another playthrough of Expedition 33. That game is that damn good. I'm just praying. I'm just praying because I want to be a father. I want to be a dad more than anything. We are out of here, brother. Then I go get the little Spencer emblem key, and I can get on from this place. It's a good thing Jill has all this inventory space. I need it, but I will be able to get rid of the knife soon. And that is going to be a tremendous help. I don't even need that much ink ribbon. Bruh, Rain, I'm telling you, you gotta play Expedition 33. It's not very often that I will call a game a masterpiece, but that game is a masterpiece. Ah, come on! Like, what do you mean it can't fit? Fucking not fitting my ass. I know it can fit. I got these two. Yeah, that's everything I need to get through. That is everything I need to get through. I should have grabbed that knife, to be honest with you. I could have probably used it. Just because you see an item doesn't mean you have to get it, in the words of Mei Ling. But I want this knife. I need this knife. The success and failure of this run depends on me getting that knife. Now that I got it, I am going to succeed in this run. And then I will only have one trophy left for the platinum. And when I get the platinum, I will be so happy. How's that going, by the way? They have so many good games that I want in my wish list that's not out yet, like Tides of Annihilation, Resident Evil 9, of course. But Tides of Annihilation is definitely on there. Bro, turn the damn lamp on. The lamp is right there. Oh my gosh, Jill. I need one inventory spot for the knife. You're just gonna be running past literally everything. I'm equipping the knife because you're gonna need it to cut the spider webs. Can this thing, like, not attack me? Why is every fucking enemy hitting me? Like, Jill is basically failing to dodge everything. Alright, we good now. Alright, so I am going to have to make a phone call. But I'm going to wait until I go down this ladder and then I'm going to make a phone call. So I'm going to go quiet for a little bit. But this is intentional. Like, this is me actually going on the phone. This is not the audio issues like what happened the other day. Alright. Alright, maybe I'm not gonna talk on the phone yet. Because they didn't answer. But they're gonna call back. Onimusha looks good. I have that on my wish list too. Like, I'm gonna have to go through my wish list, honestly, just to see what I got in there. Like, as far as upcoming games. Cause I got some good game. Well, Resident Evil 9 I already pre-ordered. I definitely want Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake. I'm a huge Fatal Frame fan, and Fatal Frame 2 was creepy. Like, some of the ghosts in that game was some of the most horror, freakiest monsters I've ever seen in a video game. I'm glad you can just run past them. I am injured though, that's the problem. But this part is doable. You just gotta make it to the Lisa Trevor segment. Damn it, I need to make room. I just went through the door after grabbing the herb. So that's where I'm at. Like, I'm running to the boulder right now. So, like, now I do think that, like, the stream, there is a lag in the stream, though. Like, that is a real thing. I know Twitch was like that, too. It lagged in the stream. It's like a few seconds delay. So my live audio... Oh, wow. Alright, Jill, move, move! That is not moving! What the fuck is that spider doing? That spider was dancing! Like, that spider was straight up dancing. I'm clipping that. That spider was going side to side. I was asking how that's going as far as the adoption. Like, I just wanted to know if everything was going alright as far as that. Alright, that's good. I'm not gonna need the knife anymore. I can finally get rid of that and the crank. And then I can grab everything that I need. I've pretty much cleared it until my next safe spot, because all that's left is just running at this point. And you know the lab is easy. He's not even physically touching it, and yet it's pushing. Ah, I see. So voice to text lags you. Bro, what the? Like, it actually has to be exact. There we go. No, I don't want the cylinder. I don't want nothing. That's crazy. You know, but you don't have to deal with ads, and the videos stay up. So, like, I do prefer YouTube. I never even made money off of Twitch anyway. And, like, the thing is, the only people that ever really tuned in on... Dude, I had 30 freaking viewers one day, right here on YouTube. Like, and I didn't even do anything special. I'm just playing the game, and I had 30 viewers. And, I never had that many viewers on Twitch, ever. The only time I would get viewers is when I played Dead by Daylight, and I wasn't even having fun on that game. And the only people that came in, they weren't even positive. They were just coming in and bitching for, like, no reason. They were crying and bitching and acting like a bunch of crybaby entitled pricks because I was playing killer and I killed them in a video game. Like, they couldn't be courteous and be like, GG's, well played. No, they didn't do that. They were just bitching. They were like, why you did this? Why you did that? Why you tunneled me? Go off yourself. Like, it was ridiculous. And it's like, what the hell is wrong with the people from this game? Yeah, when I played Tactics, I had so many people that were tuning in. Now, it's going to be like that again. Like, there's going to be games I stream, I guarantee you, I'm going to get a lot of viewers. Like, they have people that pop in even when I stream this. Even when I was streaming Zero, that gave me followers. So, yeah, I'm not worried about it. I can definitely get, like, followers are gonna come, but that's not even my motivation for streaming. I stream so that my friends can watch. Like, I'm gonna game anyway. I don't like Dead by Daylight. Like, I straight up hate the game. Like, I wish I never would have played it as long as I played it. It's not the game. It's the community. And the developers are incompetent. The developers do crap that makes the game worse. It's like the developers are catering to these toxic, entitled survivors. Like, the way that they act is, oh, I'm playing Survivor. I'm supposed to escape. You have to let me escape. And it's like everything, they have so many advantages, like it was ridiculous. I like streaming different games. Like, you see this Resident Evil stream I'm doing, this is going to be different games. Like, every 2 weeks it's going to be a different game. I don't want to sit there and play one game and nothing but that one game over and over again. I want to play multiple games. I want to play games that I like. I want to play games with stories. I want to play games that I have fun playing. And I want to get platinum trophies for a lot of these games. Like, I'm going to stream a variety of games. Now, I'm going to prioritize survival horror because that's what I like. Alright. Let's go drop off the broken flamethrower. All these chests are here for no reason. Alright, we good. That platinum trophy is mine. And when I get the platinum trophy, it's gonna be epic. Yeah, so we're a lot alike. I'm a variety streamer as well. I don't want to sit there and play one game and nothing but this one game. Hell, I would actually be like... I would rather be a Resident Evil streamer and only stream Resident Evil games than be a variety stream. I'm not a variety streamer. Like, I would rather stream exclusively Resident Evil than any other game. Like... And I don't mean just this one, I mean all Resident Evil games. Like, but no, I'm a variety streamer. And variety streamers does work. Like, you can do that, and you can be successful. I'm gonna make this a good concoction. 2 green herbs is like really potent. And then, yeah, I got everything I need to get through this. I'm gonna save right before the Lisa Trevor segment. Cause she a bitch, and she can kill you. Yeah, and well, I mean, I'm giving my marathon an example because, like, the Ari marathon that I'm doing is all the Resident Evil games. But you know, the thing is, like, I try to give commentary and stuff, and I try to, like, crack jokes and be funny as I'm playing, or sometimes I'll comment on things, like how I made that comment about Rebecca, how I was like, you have to save Rebecca. If you don't save Rebecca, then you're an evil person and you worship Satan. Like, that's my humor, you know? Like, I have, like, this dark sense of humor, but it's still humor. So it's like, my intention, of course, is that people come to my streams because they like me. Like, it's not about the games that I'm playing. Like, they enjoy hanging out with me. And it's gonna grow even more whenever I become a writer, because then people are gonna be like, hey, this best-selling author he's a streamer. He plays games. Like, let's tune into the stream so we could actually chill and hang out with an author playing video games, and we could talk. That's whenever, like, after I get published and people start knowing who I am and that I'm the guy that wrote Dark Chronicles. Like, when people find out about Dark Chronicles and that I am a gamer and I stream on YouTube, you are going to see my YouTube channel explode like you can't imagine. Like, I can't even imagine how it's going to explode, but it will. And I know this is happening. It's going to happen. It's probably, it might not be anytime soon, but it's going to happen. Alright, there's gonna be another save coming up. And then I'm just gonna zoom through the game. Because, like, I'm determined to... I want to get the Platinum Trophy tonight. If I don't get it tonight for whatever reason, I'm gonna get it this week. The real survivor. Beautiful. I check the item boxes anyway, because what if the infinite rocket launcher spawns in one of them? I kind of doubt it at this point, but I mean, what if that happened? That's so messed up. You go through the trouble of unlocking the infinite rocket launcher, and then it's not even in the real survival mode. This mode is like, bruh, there's no such thing as infinite weapons. We're not gonna give you that. I like to watch this cutscene. How she disarms Barry and holds him at gunpoint.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun! Thanks, Jill.
No, they added Lisa Trevor to this. Now, I like Lisa Trevor. Like, she brings more to the game. Dude, her story is ridiculously sad. I actually like that they added to the game.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
They just gonna act like that didn't happen. Like she just didn't take the gun from him and hold him at gunpoint. I'd probably do the same though if I remade one of my stories, because I self-published 2 books, and if I ever rewrite it and get it published like normally after I'm a known writer, after I'm a known author, I would likely change some stuff in it. Like, it wouldn't be a perfect rewrite. It would be different in some ways. Alright, so I should be okay as far as this goes. I don't need it. I got more than enough first aid sprays. Well, a remake... There's 2 ways you can do a remake. You can either do what Metal Gear Solid Delta did, or you could do like what the Resident Evil remakes do, where they take some creative freedom and they try to add to the game. What you don't want to do is what RE3 Remake did, where you literally cut half the game out. That's what you don't want to do in a remake. I'm gonna go grab this little taser piece. Oh, yeah, screw yourself, zombie. Stupid zombie. Thinking he's better than me. Alright, we got this. Now I just go run and get the fuel. I'm almost done with this playthrough. I'm actually hoping that I have enough ammo. You gotta kill this one enemy right here. Those zombies disappear after you power the elevators. Bruh, like... Alright, I'm gonna try to not waste any ammo on these guys. Alright. We good. I got plenty of equipment to make it out. The only thing that I'm concerned about is just I don't know if I'm gonna have enough ammo to actually get through the Tyrant boss fights. That's the only thing that concerns me. Now, in all fairness, I don't have to beat him on the helicopter part, on the helipad. You don't have to kill him. Because Brad drops the rocket launcher at a certain time anyway. If you damage him enough, you'll speed that timer up. He'll drop it faster. But, like, if you don't have the ammo to actually beat him, it's okay. Because that rocket launcher is still going to get dropped. That's good that the zombie's stupid. I'm glad the zombie's stupid. Alright. It's time to wrap up this playthrough. Motherfucker! Alright. Like, I just, like, never get hit there, and then I get hit in this time. Yeah, I just run through this part. Like, this is one area where it's like, I'm not even gonna try to kill all these assholes. Like, I just get out of it. Alright, this is it. Final save for this run, and then that's a wrap. I think they have shotgun ammo in here. They always have shotgun ammo in here. They at least have that. Alright, maybe they don't have shotgun ammo in here. Shit. They have grenade launcher ammo. We don't need that anymore. Oh, that's all the ammo I got. So we gotta make it work to finish this game. There you go. Tyrant's dead. Tire it down, tire it down.
Barry!
Alright, that should be good.
System has been activated. All personnel must
Hey, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. I'm about to get the second to last trophy. The trophy for beating real survivor mode. I'm about to get it. And then the only one that's going to be left is the every nook and cranny trophy, and I do have another save for that.
Hurry!
I might have to play the game tomorrow in order to finish all the trophies. But I think that's okay because every nook and cranny is the only one that I have left. so I'm alright with that. I only have 6 shots and that's it.
Activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivate
Barry might die.
all bots. 3 minutes to detonate.
But yeah, if I gotta play for one more day, that's okay. See, Barry does attack it. Ooh. Oh, there you go. I got no more ammo. You're defenseless now. Yeah, Brad does drop it. Come on. It makes it hard because, like, with the camera angle, you don't necessarily know where he's at. Come on, Brad. Any day now. Motherfucking Brad, would you drop the damn rocket launcher? There it is. Alright, so this is done. Ha! Well, that's game. Whew. 1 trophy left. I don't know. I have no idea.
Your wife?
Yeah, my wife and kids. They always wait up for me. Even today, my eldest daughter. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. He's alive. I just know.
The infinite rocket launcher doesn't look like a rocket launcher at all.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna clear this. Yeah, I think I'll be able to get the platinum tonight. All I really gotta do Alright, now the every nook and cranny one, which gets 100% on all maps. So I'm going to be jumping on Jill again. And it's 6. I don't really have to call it a night till about 9. So I got 3 hours. I got 3 hours to beat it from this point. So I'm going to get it, even though I got to get everything. I might have to like go quickly, but I'm going to get it. That's most likely going to be a wrap for me, though, as far as this game goes. Like, in other words, after I get the platinum on this game, I'm going to take a break for a few days, and then Saturday, I will be on Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 2 will be the next game in my stream. It's time to, so yeah, this is gonna be my last playthrough.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Because I'm gonna get the trophy.
Anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me?
I mean, I'm more than halfway through the
Brad.
game. And the thing is, with every nook and cranny, it's a trophy that I probably should have gotten on earlier playthroughs, but I just didn't. So this is what it is. You see how the map has all the areas in like that teal color for every nook and cranny? Like, you have to get 100% in every area on every map, which is very easy to do. Like, for the most part, I got it. Like, those 2 areas, I know where the stuff is. Yeah, you have to get 100. So you have to collect every item in the entire game. In every room. Which, the entire courtyard area is done, I think, except for like... Yeah, so this area is done. Like, this whole courtyard's done. Most of the mansion is done. So I'm pretty much guaranteed this trophy. I just have to get everything. And once I unlock the trophy, that's it. Like, that's it. And I'll have the platinum for the HD collection. That means I'm gonna have Chris saved on this one, which is good. You want to save him anyway. I'm glad. Like, I'm glad you're having fun watching it, you know? go. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door too, Barry. Why are you not able to outrun that? Bro, that infinite handgun is strong. Normally I would be walking and like taking in the atmosphere, but I am determined to get this trophy tonight, so that's the reason why I'm running. Because I do have to work tomorrow, so I want to make damn sure that I get it tonight, that I plat the game. I might even start Resident Evil 2 Wednesday, but most likely I'm going to start Resident Evil 2 Saturday, and I'm just going to take a break from gaming so that I could focus on Deal of Eternity. Because I wanted to spend time writing this week anyway. So that's another motivation for making sure I get the platinum tonight. That way I won't even have to load up the game. Like I can wait until Saturday and then go on RE2. And RE2 is gonna be fun. Alright, so this room is 100%. That's what I need to see. I need every room 100%. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor. It was like reflex. One name came to my mind, Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave. But deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. Alright, this room is now 100%. Yeah, matter of fact, the Keeper's Diary with the Itchy Tasty, I'm going to be uploading that to YouTube. Like, the video that's gonna premiere, that's what it is. It's that. Like, it's me reading it. But I don't just read stuff, I read with conviction. So I hope that you enjoy it. Just think of it like an audiobook or an audio diary. Alright, this area is done. I'm gonna be checking the map frequently too. Alright, I'm going to attempt to make that phone call again, so I'll be right back. I can't exactly get through. Like, they're not picking up the phone. Maybe they're not home at the moment. This room is now 100%. Well, the good news is I'm doing good with this whole 100% completion item thing. I have so much health, it's ridiculous. Like, you can't have any room in the red. They all have to actually be like that yellowish color. Of course, that's not really yellow. That's like that tan. This is 100% complete. Alright. That's what I need. Everything has to be 100% complete. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Rain. It's nice hanging out with you too. Yo, what the? Come on, you know that zombie's gonna get up. Bro, these zombies are so freaking tough. These are like these are like super zombies. They cheat. These are cheaters. These zombies cheat. Alright, good. This room is now 100% complete. I'm gonna be like checking the map in every single room. But that's what it takes to get the trophy. This is the reason why I went for this trophy with Jill. Cause like Chris doesn't have enough inventory space to grab every item in the game. You would be backtracking to the item boxes so much, it would just be annoying. And it's like, I'm not doing that. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go back to running to speed this up. Mailed to the Chief of Security. X day is drawing up on us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW's raw combat data against stars. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimens as samples, excluding the tyrant. Dispose of the tyrant. Ensure complete disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck, Umbrella headquarters. Umbrella is just straight up like killing every single person here. Aw, you bitch. You ain't even gonna be able to carry everything anyway. It's like I said, there is so much backtracking for this 100% complete thing. Like, there's more backtracking than the game even needs to have. Because you just don't have the inventory space to actually hold everything. No, it doesn't, but like, you just have to collect all items. But yeah, you have to get 100% in one playthrough. So you need to have one playthrough where you just straight up grab everything. And it's not, there's really nothing wrong with grabbing everything. Like, there's nothing wrong with being thorough. It's just in a standard playthrough, I don't do that. Like, I don't grab everything in a normal playthrough. it! He's not gonna let me fucking take it. There we go. And this room is a 100%. Perfect. The entire second floor, there's only one room left, and that's where the snake is. And I'm about to go kick his bitch ass right now. Kick that damn snake's ass. Let's make that snake my bitch. Oh shit. Baldy Locks and the Three Bears was coming at me. I wonder how much money it would cost to build the Spencer Mansion. Like if somebody actually built this place. I wonder how much it would cost. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta is good. Yeah, I get it. Do what you gotta do. Jill? Okay, now I got a phone call.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
Alright, I'm back. Alright, so this is 100%. The other one has that, like, that little shaft thing. I know why that's not 100% yet. You can just run past these hunters. You can run past a lot of these hunters. This next room is 100%. That's good. I want it to be 100%. This is crazy. Like the amount of freaking ammo and everything. Just the amount of stuff in my item box is insane. Yeah, I can't wait until you get your daughter either. That's gonna be amazing. And I'm happy for you. Alright. There is a knife in the room with the spider. That's the reason why I didn't grab it. Because the fact that I have to grab everything means that I'm gonna have to grab that knife. Bruh, like she only ran a short distance and Jill's acting like she's dying. Like I run more than that and faster than that and harder than that in one tennis match. And I don't even breathe like I'm dying, and she's supposed to be a cop, a special forces. Like you'd think that she would have more endurance and to get tired that easily. But then again, I've been running her around this entire game, literally. Yeah, we ain't doing this. Yo. Yeah, we're gonna grab this. Good, it's 100%. Come on! Attack the fucking web! Alright. She got it eventually. Alright, that's 100%. The 100% thing makes this so tedious. That's an easy one to avoid. What is with all the damn boulders in this area? Alright. It's all 100%. That's the important thing. You can't have a single room in the red. I'm dumb, man. What the hell am I doing? This is what's funny. Talk about like real life. In real life, you could move this even if it's against a wall. Like, you would still be able to push it. Assuming that it's actually possible to move it at all. Because it's like, if you can move it at all, you would be able to move it, even if it's against a wall. But if it's one of those things where it's so heavy that no human is gonna move it, then that's something else entirely. But I'm pretty sure that I could move this. Then again, it depends what it's actually made out of. But nah, I could move it. Remember that Belle in RE3 that Jill couldn't move and she needed Carlos to move for her? In the original? Yes, I'll take the cylinder. That's done. This whole area is 100%. That's perfect. It's a good thing I brought nothing with me. It's a good thing it's only get 100% items and not kill every single enemy. Of course, I could kill every single enemy. Damn! Bad spider. You need to be in timeout. I just said the spider needed to be in timeout. Alright, we don't need this. Yeah, you can grab the medals later. But I am going to grab this. There we go. They're supposed to be like these amazingly dangerous enemies, and yet you just run past them so easily. Alright, that is 100%.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill.
Hey, Mist.
A noise I heard.
How's
brought
it
me
going?
down here. I didn't expect to find a place like this.
I only have one
Any
trophy
ideas
left
what might be at the
on
bottom?
Resident Evil 1,
There's only
and
one
then I'll
way
have
to
the
find
platinum.
out.
I beat Invisible Enemy mode, and as much as I hated that mode, I got a cool note from the from Shinji Mikami. He left for people that complete that mode, I guess.
What the hell is that sound?
Yeah, I captured it. Yeah, I clipped that. I'm gonna upload it because that was actually cool. Like, I never read it before. I never saw it before because I saw Invisible Enemy mode and I was like, no, I'm not doing this. And I guess something changed because I clearly did it. But now, the last trophy that I have is a trophy that I probably should have gotten already, but I didn't. Because it's so tedious. It's the trophy where you have to get 100% on every single room in the game. In other words, you have to collect every item that you can pick up in the entire game. Like, every room has to show that there's no more items to get. So I'm checking the map constantly, and it's like, I know exactly why I didn't get that trophy before, because in a standard playthrough, I don't grab everything. Like, you have to make so many backtracking trips to the item box, it's ridiculous. But I'm doing it, even though it's tedious, because I want the platinum. And being that it's my last trophy, it's like, nah, I'm getting it. But yeah, it is really tedious. Nope, this room is 100%. That's perfect. And I decided to do Jill for the collectors. Like, to collect all items, I'm playing as Jill because she has more inventory space. Dude, it's actually crazy how much harder they make Chris's story than Jill's. It's like Jill is almost like playing the game on easy mode. if you fail at something a million times but you get one victory, that's kind of like the secret. That's kind of like the secret to success, though. Like, there's a saying that a person that succeeds is just a failure that never quit. Because you can fail over and over and over again. You only have to succeed once. Like, and now this is like a motivational quote kind of stuff, but it's also true to life. Like, if you're trying to start a business and you fail every time you try to start a business, but then you finally succeed after all these failures and then you become a freaking billionaire from your business, it's like, it's a good thing you didn't quit after all those failures, because now look at where you are. Bruh. Are you seeing how many items I have? This is insane. It does. Like, whenever I check the map, how it has that, like, green color that says 100% items, I need to get every room that color. Because if it shows red, then it means they still have items in the room. So that's how you judge this trophy. Right. Right. I'm gonna have to pause it to go use the restroom. I don't think the lottery is worth it, though. Like, I mean, I wouldn't play the lottery. I know they have people that win that, but like, I don't buy lottery tickets or Powerball tickets. I don't do that. Yeah, so this whole area is 100%. Alright, I'm gonna pause here and go use the restroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. So yeah, like, Rain, I did see your comment. In terms of dating, I think that's kind of it. Like, it's really a numbers game. Like, 'cause you just keep going until you find a woman that you can actually spend your life with and have a family with. And it's a lot harder nowadays than it used to be. Because, like, the quality of women used to be so much better than what it is now. You have a lot of women now, and I don't know why. This is like a society-wide issue, and it's not all women, but they have a lot of women now that are straight up narcissists. Like, they believe that they can do no wrong. And I'll give you an example, like Jenna. I loved Jenna, okay? But this woman straight up told me to my face, I can't think of a single flaw about myself. Like, she said this. And it's like, what do you mean you can't think of a single flaw about yourself? And it's like, it's one thing to be, like, biased about yourself and try to, like, do that, but to actually say something like that is crazy. Because, like, most people would actually have the honesty to say, look, I know that I'm not perfect and blah, blah, blah. But she didn't even do that. She just said, I can't think of a single flaw that I have. That right there should have been a red flag. Well, it kind of was a red flag. That's why I remember it. But it just goes to show, too, it's like, why is that idea even in her head that she thinks that? That she can have the audacity to just be like, just outright admit, I can't think of a single flaw about myself. And keep in mind that I love this woman, but I'm looking back on it now and it's like, that's not a good sign for somebody to say something like that. Alright, yeah, so this whole area is 100%. Like, I would never say that about myself. Bruh, I think I offended somebody because I lost like 2 watchers after I just said that. I lost 2 viewers after I said that. That is truly crazy. Yeah, right? Right. And that's kind of the thing about, because I'm, talk about sin and stuff, because the novel that I'm writing now, Deal of Eternity, it's literally about judgment and about sin. And this is a book, even though it's a horror novel, this is something that is probably going to offend people. Because, like, every single person in there is going to be judged and sentenced to hell. Like, they're in hell, they're not in heaven. And, like, the people that's eliminated from the games, they get an explanation and they get a judgment as to why they ended up in hell. Now, ultimately, it's because every single one of them rejected God, right? But that's true. But it's more specific than that. Like, I go into the nitty-gritty. It's like, no, this is your specific sins. And I'm actually, like, modeling hell after it's not just every... Like... I believe, and the Bible kind of give hints to this, that there's different levels of punishment in hell. Like, not everybody gets the exact same treatment. And this is what Deal of Eternity shows, because the people that are eliminated, like, their punishments are different. And I don't exactly have, like, a tier list as, like, oh, this one's worse than this. I don't do that in the book. That's something that, like, a fan or somebody could come back later and kind of analyze it. Like, hey, which one of these punishments was the worst? You know? Because not all of them are the same. That said, like, the idea of hell and, like, the fire where you're just burned forever, that does happen. Or it will happen to one of the people that gets eliminated. And I'm not going to spoil that one. I'm not going to spoil who it is. But when that elimination happens, like, the adjudicator or the host, he actually tells the person, you're getting the furnace. Like, you're the worst person here. You are getting the furnace. And then they kind of freak out, and they're like, what do you mean the furnace? And he says, you know, the thing that everybody thinks about when they think about hell, where you just burn and you can't die, that's where you're going. That's what you're getting. And the scene that I have in my mind is, like, so horrendous. Like, it's brutal. And that's kind of but I want to depict it like that, because that is, like, the one that I am actually going to depict as, like, yeah, the furnace is the worst one. Like, if you're actually going to burn in hellfire, like, that is 100% the worst punishment in all of Deal of Eternity. And it should be. Like, that should be the worst. Because, like, it's crazy. Like, there's going to be a portal that's going to open to the furnace, and there's going to be a demon that goes and drags him to it. And whenever that demon is dragging him to it, it is so intense. It's going to be so intense that he will actually burst into flames before he's even in the portal. Like, before he even gets there, as he's being dragged to it, the heat is so intense that he spontaneously combusts. Like, he's not even in there yet, and he's already burning. That right there should tell you how bad it actually is. And that's how I'm depicting it in the novel. And believe me when I say, like, this specific character, like, I don't think anybody is going to object that he didn't deserve that. Because, I mean, like, the things that man did where I say that you're the worst one here, like, it's even like the most hardcore,
I was worried,
forgiving person is going to look at that and be like, nah, this dude deserves to burn.
Start.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me.
And I'm not gonna spoil it, because whenever you find out what character gets that punishment, it's meant to be surprising. Because, like, you didn't know that about him. Like, you didn't know that he was like that. It's one of those things.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun. Thanks, Jill.
Right, like, it is going to be the worst one. And that's the thing that's so amazing about Jesus, is Jesus took the punishment that we all deserve. That's why it's so beautiful. That's why the gospel message is so amazing. Yeah.
don't believe that thing's really dead.
Right.
Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
But he had to do that because of the Old Testament when it talks about the sacrifice as atonement for your sins. That's fulfilling that. He's the sacrifice to end all sacrifices. The tragedy is that nobody needs to go to hell. Like, there's literally no reason for anyone on planet Earth to go there. It's just that people continue to reject God. And that's going to be one of the things about Deal of Eternity too, is like the even some of their stories is actually going to be tragic. Like, some of the people there is a tragedy. And it's meant to be like that because it's sad. Like, not all of them are going to be like outwardly evil people. But they're still sinners, and that's the point. But it's going to make it that much better for the last one that makes it. Because the last one is the one that gets the deal. And they get a second chance. I'm excited about this novel. Like, I think it's going to do very well. I need to heal, man. Bro, like, these zombies are crazy tough. Like, they basically don't die kind of tough. I'm not even done with this area. I'll tell you exactly why I didn't kill those zombies. Because I don't feel like dealing with Crimson Heads. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, the Crimson Heads were such a threat that you could straight up just, like, say no to killing zombies. Because they were that dangerous to deal with. I'm still gonna have to grab everything anyway. But at least... That's funny how Ada is actually a password. And you don't even know who Ada is in this game. Yeah. And you know what's cool? The access codes guy, his name is John. Now, they completely abandoned that in the remake, but that was the original plot point, is she was there looking for John, who was supposedly her boyfriend. And then in this game, like, you get the full story between the two games. Because in this game, they have that Umbrella researcher that talks about Ada. is. It is, because that was good. Like, that's, like, why would you get rid of that? Why would you do this? And that's exactly it. And that's what I'm going to touch up on Deal of Eternity. But, you know, I think just the fact that I'm actually writing a book that is, like, because they're basically in limbo and they're playing these games, and the people that get eliminated at each game ends up in hell because they're judged. Like, the fact that this is a story and I'm writing it, like, that I could see this being very appealing to people. Like, I think even people that's not Christians are going to want to read this book, because they have people that's not Christians that are still, even people that's like probably an atheist would maybe want to read this story, just because of the fact of, like, they would look at it as something different. They would look at it like, hey, this makes a good horror story. And then if I do it, you know, considering that I'm going to do a good job with the actual characters, it's only going to be better for it. This room is not done. Image editing equipment. You can view Kenneth's film.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Bruh. That film is brutal. What other item do I have to get? What the hell? Because the game is saying that there's still something in here. Unless it's referring to that slide that I, like, didn't even mess with. It probably is. Like, I'm gonna have to come back with that other item. Yes, I will play Resident Evil 5. I will do that. I have to do that. No. No, absolutely not. I am not putting myself through the torture that is Ori 6. I'm not doing that. Like, that ain't happening. It's one of those things where it's just like, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. Like, it's that type of thing. But, like, how freakishly tough did they make these damn zombies? Alright, so this area is done now. I need to get rid of this key. Oh, I don't want to go in that room. I hate that room. Alright. I am gonna have to grab that slide just because I need to, like, 100% this game. So I'm probably gonna have to solve all these puzzles. Alright. That room's 100%. So yeah, I'm definitely getting all the percentages. The problem I'm having right now is health. I have like more health than I even know what to do with in the item box. But I don't necessarily have it on me right now. This is cell. Like, or the password is cell. This is the one where it talks about Ada. Good, this room's done. I just gotta go back in that room upstairs now. I am going to stock up on herbs before I go in that stupid room. Alright, hopefully this is gonna be what does it, and there's no more items after I insert this into the projector. Wesker's right there too. Bro, what the fuck? Like, what else is in this fucking room? Oh, the map. There it is, got it. Dude, like, I did not know there was a map in that room. Or maybe I did and I forgot, because I just haven't been grabbing it. Alright. 100% the lab. I gotta get more health before I even think about going in that room, because then they have those stupid bugs in there that crawl on the ceiling, and I hate those enemies. Like, I don't want to talk bad about other people, but like, whoever invented those enemies is like, why do they even need to be in the game, man? Alright, handgun ammo, flame rounds. Yeah, let's just stock up on freaking health. Alright, that room's done. Alright. Actually, I need to go back. I need to go back this way. Because you want to rescue Chris. So I gotta do the thing with the whole MO disc and... That room is 100%, I think. This one is not. Okay. You don't want to grab the thing yet. I want to make sure that they're all 100%. Alright. Let's do the same thing in this room. It's just items that has to be 100%. Good. Alright. Get out of here. Like, these little bug things are just... Like, it's funny because you forget about these. But then every time they pop up... Like, you straight up forget about them. Like, I forget that they're in the game. Maybe part of the reason why I forget they're in the game is because I just run through this section. Like, I don't even try to kill them. I'm just like, man, screw this. Like, screw these bugs. Welcome back. Oh, alright. Why? Oh, really? What? Wow. Dude, I hate these fucking bugs! Like, on this little section where I'm at. No, nobody likes bugs. They hate bugs. They look at bugs and they're like, why would you glorify this in a story? What the hell's wrong with you? Well, everybody likes Bugs Bunny. Really? Oh, wow. Looney Tunes was like everybody's childhood, though. I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't even know what the hell they watch anymore. They have something, dude, I don't even know what they watch anymore. I'm out of touch. I don't have kids. Like, I don't know what they watch. I just, I know, Yeah, because, like, we grew up on anime and stuff. Of course, my kids are most likely going to watch anime when I have them. I'm okay with them watching anime. Like, real talk, I would actually prefer them to watch anime than crap made by Hollywood. Especially if it's, like, woke garbage and tries to confuse them. Like, you're not watching this. Like, just go watch anime. Like, I'd rather you watch that, because they have anime that's geared towards younger audiences. Yeah, literally. Like, they have anime that is clearly made for younger audiences.
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
I'm amazed. Like, see, this is actually something that I kind of don't like about the original Resident Evil, is the fact that whenever you play a person's campaign, the other person has been locked up in the lab the entire time. Like, I don't really like that. I would much rather it if they did something like RE0, where they're actually together as this is going on. Because, like, they also act like Barry and Rebecca don't exist at the same time in this game, even though canonically all four of them were the ones that got out. Well, technically 5, because Brad got out. You know, he actually didn't. Like, there's a technique, because this is Special Forces. There's a technique that Special Forces do called dust off, where the pilot, he doesn't actually land. He drops low so everybody can get off, and then he leaves the area. And they do that for, like, safety and stuff. It's a technique called dust off that helicopter pilots do. They do that in Special Forces. They do that in the military. So Brad didn't abandon them. He was doing a dust off like he was supposed to. And then he patrolled the area from the sky to give him an aerial view. And that's why he constantly calls on the radio, and he's, like, trying to get in touch with him. He's like, hey, if somebody's out there, respond. Because he doesn't know what's going on, and he can't see them from the sky. So I know, like, the reason why I say that is because I know that they have a lot of people that call Brad, like, a chicken, and they basically make fun of him for leaving, but it's like he was doing his job as a helicopter pilot. Yeah. And that's true. That's true. Now, to their credit, in RE3 remake, I actually do like what they did with Brad in that game, but they did it too early. Like, the way that, I like it because he like legitimately does something to help Jill. Like, he gets her out of there. But what I don't like about it is they used him as an introduction to Nemesis in the original. And then this one, they just don't. And it's like the original did Brad better, but worse at the same time. Like, the remake did Brad better, but like, it was better to have him use as to introduce Nemesis. Like, use him to introduce Nemesis was the best decision that they could have done. And the remake just, like, dude, the remake is so fucking bad. Like, I'm gonna play the RE3 remake, but I'm only doing one playthrough, and then I'm just gonna go play the original. Like, I mean, and what's funny, what's bad is that the one playthrough that I do from the original is, like, gonna be a short stream. Because the game is so freaking short. Like, the original is gonna take me longer to beat than the remake. No, it's not. The remake is like half the, like, the demo for Resident Evil 3 Remake is literally half the fucking game. They didn't even play the original. Alright. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna grab... You know what? I don't even need the Magnum. I was gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Screw it. I am grabbing the Magnum. I'm gonna completely overkill this Tyrant. And I got, like, so much health. I'm taking all this health. Yeah, give me that health. I don't even need this much health, but I'm taking it. I have an infinite handgun if I need it. This is going to be my last save. I am ready to get this platinum. The only thing that would actually, like, piss me off right now is if I don't have 100% in, like, one very small, tiny area, and I don't get the trophy. I don't know how, because I have 100% on the whole map. Alright, I only need one inventory spot. There we go. Let's beat this game. Let's beat the game. Get the platinum. Everything is 100%. We're good. And then I gotta go rescue Chris after. Bruh, like, if Hideo Kojima made this game, like, if he would do a Resident Evil game, after you beat the last boss, there would be 3 hours of cutscenes. You would have an entire full-length movie after beating the last boss. That's what they would do. And then it would have a full epilogue for every individual survivor that got out of the mansion. Like, what they did after. It would show Claire for some reason. It would show Leon to set up RE2.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard.
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
The tyrant.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
I love it. Barry shoots Wesker.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit!
He shoots Wesker, clearly knowing that Wesker is wearing a bulletproof vest. Technically, all of them are. That's the reason why Rebecca lives, because Wesker shoots her. But she lives because she was wearing her bulletproof vest.
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Why would you run at the thing,
Barry!
seeing its massive ass arm?
Viral cultured freak.
Well, I killed it. Wait, yeah, let me heal. They didn't want him to help in the fight. What a pathetic way to die. Bruh, he doesn't even get impaled in this one. He just, like, this dude, I don't believe that he is dead. Like, whenever he gets impaled, I can believe that he's dead. But, like, getting just knocked with the side of the arm is like, what? You know damn well he's not dead. Right? Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the Primogenitor virus. Was the prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. Dude, they need grammar people to go over this when they translate it. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then, from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait till we see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research. But unfortunately, I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. I love how they name drop Alexia and William on this.
Barry! Barry!
Well,
You're okay.
Birkin. Alexia's not till Code Veronica.
Sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
Code Veronica should honestly be a numbered title because it is a mainline game. Like, it unites Chris and Claire. It was supposed to be RE3. Yeah, because Resident Evil 3 Nemesis was actually the one that was the spinoff. Yeah, it does, and it doesn't actually continue the story, whereas Code Veronica does. Code Veronica continues the story on Umbrella. And it reunites Chris and Claire. I know, right? What the hell is up with that? They probably would have if 6 would have been successful. Like, if 6 would have been successful, I think we would have seen Jake in the next game. Because that's what they teased at the end of 6. They teased him in, like, the desert with those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle monsters and that kid in the apple. I don't know what that was all about, but it's like, I think they were planning for Jake to be in RE7, but then everybody hated 6 and Capcom was like, oh shit, let's just do a hard reboot. And 7 ended up being an amazing game.
Jill.
Which actually ended up being like the best thing they could have done, I think.
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Right. Bruh, how the fuck do they have grenade launcher ammo in this prison cell? Now this is cool. They actually show like a camera looking at you in the room. I gotta get 100% completion, so I should be locked in with that though, because the only thing left is the tyrant fight. Yeah, 3 herbs should be plenty. I love this part, how like Barry doesn't even question whenever Chris re-emerges.
Come on, let's go.
Bro, you just sat on your ass this entire time and now you're giving me orders? Right? I think if they do remake this game again, like, just imagine how ridiculous that even sounds, to remake a game that has already been remade. But they're probably gonna do it. If I'm being completely honest, I think they will eventually do it. I think they're also going to do 0 first. That way they can tie 0 into 1 and actually have it line up. That's what I think they're going to do.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
Come on, hurry!
Right.
the self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all lives.
Right.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All
This is
personnel.
Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
But if they remake 0, they're going to make it line up with the Resident Evil remake number 2. Like, you know they're gonna line it up. That would be like the reason to remake 0.
Self-destruct.
Like, I have a theory. I think that we're about to get the next trilogy of remakes. And I think it's gonna be Code Veronica 0 and 1.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just
I
get in
think
contact
that's
with
gonna be the
Brad.
next 3
No.
RE games
can
they
make it.
remake.
Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have
I
my
don't
moments
think so
too?
either.
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
Plus, the single-player Resident Evil games have been killing it, and I don't think they want to go back to co-op and open up that can of worms again. They could do co-op with 0. Right. I got it! I got the trophy! I got the platinum! I got the platinum! Right. I have 111 platinums. I am so happy. That's a lot of platinums.
You made it.
Yeah, she should. Rebecca should be with them. Yeah, I call bullshit on that he's gonna run out of ammo. Right. He has a freaking Rick Grimes gun. Oh man. Bro, this tyrant is like overpowered as fuck.
Jill, use it. Kill
See,
it.
Brad
There it
does
is.
that. Which, I have questions about that. How did you drop it while piloting the helicopter? He knocks the rocket aside. But then the second one. Right. Yeah, I think that's another thing they're going to do if they remake it. They're actually going to have all 4 of them there. Like Rebecca is going to be there as well on the Tyrant fight. That would be epic. Like, I call dibs on Rebecca if that's the case. You know what was good about the original? They had one of the endings where it was actually Barry that came back in the helicopter and rescued Jill. That's something that they should have kept in the remake. Like, it should have been Barry that freaking rescues you.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great. And then they brought him back in Revelations 2. Alright, I am done. I got the platinum on Resident Evil. The next game that I stream is going to be Resident Evil 2. We are moving forward to RE2 next. Now, the only question I have is, should I do the original RE2 first, or should I do the remake first? I'm going to do both, but which one should I do first? The original or the remake? Yeah, it would. Alright. I'll do that. So I'm going to see you guys next stream. It's either going to be Wednesday or Saturday. I'm not sure. I plan on writing this week, so I'm going to prioritize my writing over gaming. But Resident Evil 2 is the next game in my marathon. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you guys later.